Let me push that button. And we set that up properly. And then we push listen button. And it's good. It's good. We're all working. Right. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, returning to the next installment of the never-ending story. And as usual, I have no idea what we're doing. We're in Uldar. Oh yeah, we were gonna rescue the Sultana. Right? Yeah, padding in the waking sands. Yeah, I remember. Right. Okay. Let's go do that. And I got a new coat and everything. Yes. I'm there. I'm with it. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3 a.m. My favorite time of night. For no particular good reason. Why am I trying to run to places when I should be using tips? Oh, I'm probably going to have to do some of all these materials as well at some point. suburb. Now I think about it. Do you have levels? You do! Look at that. Or you can have Choco Cure. There we go. Accuracy by 5. Right, so what's after that? Mounts critical hit. That's good. Right, okay, what's after that? Choco Rush. Attack with a stun. Healing matters. Damage taken. I think we're gonna go with the stun, so level up this direction. Right. Okie dokie. Well, that's just bad taste. Not bad taste. What's the phrase I'm looking for? Some kind of coincidence. Right! Let's get this rescue operation out the way. Oh yeah, we were kidnapping the maid. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. We did. She smiled maliciously at me. Our sources indicate that she left the Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirming that Muriel is still in hiding there. Yes. That place. Have I been there before? Map. Yeah, I remember that place, I think, maybe. Or am I thinking about that place? I don't know. What are these lines? Oh, that bonus. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can fly. Ah, I just remembered. Around these parts, I can fly. Oh yeah, that's over there, isn't it? Muriel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Okay. See, if I did ever actually come here before, it was so long ago, I didn't know to talk to those people. And what brings you to our lovely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Well, I imagine she would be. know of any returning residents' guards. Don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. What? Search for Muriel. Okay. House nearest the market. Well, I mean, there are only 3. About a pup shine just standing around. This wouldn't happen to have any windows, would she? That might complicate things. There's a chance he might have spotted us coming. Ah. Then again. Why, hello, milady. We Miss Traitor. Remember me? From that time you framed me.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Use your name. Look, it's written right there.
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Strangely unafraid to die, this one.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Yes.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
And sorry about your armor, by the way.
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Ariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
And still lopped your arm off.
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
But apart from him losing an arm.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
This guy's seriously not afraid to die for some reason.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
You mean you did technically do that, I
Though you
suppose?
acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Am I winning? I suppose. There's not a whole lot to win at just yet.
like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
In theory. So that was all that. What's going to happen to Mario? Also, why is Rauban wearing his sword on the wrong side? It's real hard to draw a sword on your right hip with your right hand. You gotta, just shift over. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would give us the means to rouse the Sultana. But he is the one who put her to sleep in the first place, so it's not that unreasonable. Level up to level 60. Or does that mean I got a new thing? There. Oh yeah, but it's part of the class quests. Bugger. I'm gonna have to go and find that. I know not where. Shit. Well, carry on with this bit for now. I often over to see this dark chapter in Ul'dah's history brought to a close. Yeah, that. We'll bring this chapter in Ul'dah's history to a close. And then think about class quests. Again. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Who's Bartholomew? Why am I running again? On the Royal Promenade, yeah, so I want to straight up teleport to there. Also, this whole thing is still real hinky. Because if the whole plan was just, we're just going to betray Teleji Adeleji. Okay, but, I mean, he died. He got killed. And then people started losing their arms and still getting locked up and chased out of the place. There was much death and destruction. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Oh, hey, thank you. I mean, yeah, that can probably be worked out. I'd love to hear which part of this has managed to impress you. That's two different usernames. It's a little odd.
I was having the longest dream.
Yeah, you've been unconscious for in what would now be referred to a medically induced coma for, I think, I don't know, a month or two.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Oh, ain't it sweet?
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
No muscular atrophy or anything? I suppose that's good.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Well, there would be.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Well, admittedly, probably not the best time for a massive regime change.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
I don't know about that, kiddo.
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Oh, you have? Assuming that they're gonna go back to listening to anything you have to say. Sure.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Most high ideals usually are.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Okay.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Good for you. Learn to walk before you can run and all that. Maybe don't try and recruit your own personal army at the age of 12. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shunning example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Again, your hero worship is just way too excessive, even for me. How things stand at the Rising Stones. Yes, well. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. Oh yeah, for the other thing, where we're going to go and kill the dragon. I'm assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery. Yes, this was mentioned. I, and Uldar too, shall flourish once more. General Rauban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. More or less, yeah. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphanor. Oh, good. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Probably the ones I recruited. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Sir Josh? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Okay, fine. Set up and tell all the people they're now out of a job. Ah, teleportation. It's so practical. Commander, you're alive? And Sir Josh, too. I knew you'd scrape through. Well, yeah, obviously I would. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. Oh, so what happened to the blue uniforms? They're clearly not wearing them. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves, there were traitors in them, and the name is a little tarnished. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. Yeah, that stuff. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. But it's pretty dead simple. The people who didn't actively betray you didn't. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Sir Josh. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. who's Thaliak? You have matters to attend to. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataro in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Alright, so if I have to head back to Ishgard for that, this seems an appropriate moment to go and look up that class quest, which will be... Aha! Oh, hello again, you two. Oh, yes! There was the random girly girl in the box who got recruited instantly. And something to do with skeletons. I remember. Lambert and his puppets were acting under Imperial orders, that much is certain. Ever since we thwarted the attempt on Master Wilkin, however, it would seem they have abandoned him as a target. The merchant's life is not worth all the assassins we cost them, I'd wager. But it will only be a matter of time before the Cabal is given new prey to hunt. I've called in a favor with a friend to investigate possible targets, and he's agreed to meet us at Hawker's Round in Limsa. Okie dokie. She knows. Gonna do my quest. Gonna get the useful ability. Why is there a bubble? This way. This way? Yes, this way. Travel to that crystal there. Eggs. Oh, 'cause it's Easter. Right, I get it. Rio, wait! What are you doing here, Rio? You were just in the Rising Stones. This fine gentleman here is Rio, a former member of the Company of Heroes. He's been helping us with our investigations since before we left for Aelbort. Ah, the two of you have met, I take it. We have. Not 5 minutes ago. Rio doesn't ring a bell. Seriously, shouldn't you be talking with Alpha Note? Forget about Bill's 3 whistles of Bronze Lake. Now, do you remember me? Anyhow, let's get straight to business. I did some digging into that floating fortress of your Cabal. The merchantman dabbles in a bit of trading to keep up the charade, so I started paying attention to where the goods ended up. And I think you'll find that Lambert gets his orders from the Imperial base in northern Thanalan, Castrum Meridianum. That's your best bet, I reckon. Oh, that place. The main base. Right, okay. You are a treasury. I'll pass on any new information we manage to uncover. For the now, though, consider that favor repaid in full. Sir Josh, Arya, to the drowning wench. Again. Ah, I see that this quest line follows the teleport to here, here, there, and everywhere else format. Right. right, it's not Northern Thanalan, is it? Is it Western Thanalan? No. Central Thanalan. Right? Oh no, it's here. Whoops. Oh, that would have been very annoying. Eggs. Who sets up eggs like this? Someone's just going to run up and kick them. Right, we have our destination, so let's discuss the objective. We need to storm Castrum Meridianum and locate documentation on Lambard's next target. Ha, poor choice of word, perhaps. To clarify, one of us will provide a diversion while the other two slip inside and rifle through desks until we find what we're looking for. Better? Possibly less suicidal for you guys. So Josh, you will be our decoy. Of course. Draw away as many of their sentries as you can and buy us the time we need. Arya, we will run you through some practice exercise. I see you have been honing your skills on various beasts, but this will be your first battle against thinking opponents, yes? Very well. Make your preparations, my friends. We meet at Raubarn's Push. Alright, okay, see you there. Why did we have to run up here to have this conversation, when we could have had the conversation at the place we were before, when we were all standing around together, talking? That's closest to it. Oh, yeah. Huh. Right, just as we planned. So Josh, do your best to become the center of Imperial attention. When am I not? Arya, you're with me. Once inside, we'll split up to hasten our search, so steel yourself for run-ins with patrols. I hope I'm ready for this. Well, so do I, kiddo. Because if you're not, you're gonna die. Just keep your head and you'll be fine. You've not quite reached Sir Josh's level of skill, but your offensive magics are, to be quite honest, terrifyingly powerful. Okay. Your restorative arts, on the other hand, well, let me just say that the scales swing both ways. Now that I think on it, Alizé lacked balance in much the same manner. There must be something in the blood, but rarely have I met such an extreme case as you. Not to worry. We will work on your weaker aspects until you find an equilibrium. Such is the key to excelling in red magic. Now, let us set to work. Head around to the front of the base and make a nuisance of yourself, Sir Josh. With the growth you've shown, I'm certain you can handle whatever those Imperials throw at you. We'll be sneaking in from the back while you hold their attention. Please try not to fight all of them at once. I will fight, however, many of them at once as I want to. Right. Survey the area. Engage any foes. Like that. That's a foe. Ah, foes are up there. Right, okay. foes that pop up is very specifically right here. Foes. Imagine this. It's the killing department. Da 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 da. Okay. Find an office in that short stretch of time. You don't do things by halves, do you, my friend? I could hear the commotion from the other side of the wall. Our foe was so focused on your battle, I dare say we could have walked out with the entire shelf of records. There were only like 6 guys. As things stand, however, we contented ourselves with the knowledge of Lambard's forthcoming operations. There is much to discuss. I suggest we withdraw to the cerulean plant that we might converse in relative safety. Ah, but it would seem the experience has taken its toll on poor Arya. Are you able to walk, my dear? Do you need some healing magic? Yes. Hear it. I love being able to fly. It speeds up transit times so much. I see the colors return to your cheeks, Arya. Do you feel any better? Much better, thank you. I may have been pushing too hard to perfect my white magics. From what I witnessed, I'd say you have much work yet ahead of you. Keep at it. I will! Good. Let us return to the subject at hand, shall we? We uncovered documents detailing the Empire's deployment of the Cabal, and it is much as we surmised. The Cabal's assassins spirit away youths with arcane aptitude, much like our Arya here, and deliver them to Lambert for branding. Once the cursed sigil has destroyed their wills, he fills their empty minds with lethal thaumaturgy, and conditions them to follow his every command. It seems, however, that the formation of the Cabal itself was a relatively recent development. Lambard received Imperial orders to organize his puppets into an expendable force, a fearless, unswervingly loyal cult of assassins that could strike against resistance supporters in lands beyond the Empire's reach. Okay. This plan, as well as Lambard's involvement, was proposed by the Crown Prince Xenos, heir apparent to the Emperor. Even within the Imperial legions, this man has a reputation for cold brutality. Aside from his mastery of red magic, Lambard is well versed in ancient spells and rituals. Doubtless this knowledge, coupled with his singular lack of moral character, did much to carry the favor of a monster such as Xenos. And now we come to the Cabal's next assignment. I could scarce believe my own eyes even as I read the details of the operation. Lambard's next target is the Garland Ironworks. Aye, the company of engineers founded by the great Cid Garland. Oh, well, he's in Ishgard at the moment. Or at least, he should be. I have a mission to go and talk to him there. As a sanctuary for Imperial defectors, the Ironworks has long drawn the ire of the Empire. And if that wasn't reason enough, the company has also begun sharing engineering secrets with the Alamegan Resistance. To my knowledge, this will be the highest profile enemy the Cabal has ever been deployed against. Ah, but the operation will not target Sid himself. They have a far more effective method in mind. Their plan is to assassinate Garland's senior staff, and the name at the top of their list was Jesse, his deputy president. Sid's ideas cannot be brought to fruition without a talented team of engineers. The organization itself will grind to a halt without Jesse's expertise. Her loss would be a dark day for Eorzea indeed. Have I met this Jesse before? I have communicated the details of the planned assassination to the Ironworks. Unlike Master Wilkins' case, however, Lambert has been ordered to succeed at any cost. He will keep sending his killers until the deed is done, or we put a stop to this cabal for good. And that means bringing down Lambert himself. So Josh, Arya, I will need your aid. Sharpen your swords and ready your spells, for we are going to war. Alrighty then. Final confrontation with Lambert, wherein I get my mobility. Lambert will be preparing to move on the Garland Ironworks. According to the plans we viewed, they know that Jesse is scheduled to accompany a delivery to the Alamegan Resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung on the outskirts of Revenant's Toll as she makes her way to a waiting airship. It should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait in Mordona and take the ambushers and Lambert by surprise. Our success will of course hinge upon Jessie's cooperation, and I've arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray travel ahead to Revenant's Toll, and we will find you on the terrace above Rowena's House of Splendors. Right. Okay. Back to Revenant's Toll again. Bingly boingly bong. I'm back. Back again. Yep. Where's the old dude? I'm sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Sfrun and Jessie are here. Have I met her before? I don't know that I have. I don't know that it's coming. Might have done. Right, I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company starts to fall apart the very instant I leave the room. Any road, I understand that you and Mr. Tippin here are in charge of keeping me alive when I make my merry way to the airship, is that correct? Yes. Lambert's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear in on this operation. As long as they've no hint that we're onto their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger. Maybe we could, if I pretended to be Jesse. Dress you up as the deputy president? That's actually a rather clever idea. You're just a bit too short. And you look nothing like her. Let's get the girl a costume then. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be in your way. We'll need to do something about that hair. Josh, he suddenly grew a lot of hair. Get it started like that. There we go. From a distance, no one will be able to tell the difference. It's just up close, you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out by a form or so? There's that, and also the fact that the hair is the wrong colour. Stretch me out? I'm only putting your leg glass. I appreciate what you're doing for me. If you're ever in need of a favour, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind. Righto. The Ironworks airship will soon arrive at the cliffside outside town. Arya will make for the vessel whilst pretending to be Jessie, and you, Sir Josh, will act as her bodyguard. We still have a little time until the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, then meet me by the Etherite. I'm going to suspect a trap at all when they see me accompanying the target of their assassination. We're not supposed to know anything about it. Oh, it is not my place to question. Start doing that, will never stop. The time has come. The Ironworks airship makes ready to depart, and our battle with the traitorous Lambard fast approaches. There is, however, one thing I have never been able to reconcile. Why did Lambard sell his soul to the Empire? He was the duelist's most brilliant scholar, and not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty. But no matter his reasons, the crime he committed was unforgivable, and we shall bring him to justice. Let us see the deed done, my friends. To the southeast gate. I wonder just how many parallels this storyline is going to draw with the Ninja class storyline. I'm guessing a lot. This is it. Arya, take the path towards North Silvertier and keep up the pretense as best you can. The airship is waiting near the Keeper of the Lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Sir Josh, it will be up to you to protect Jessie on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I will intercept the large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magics, Arya. With the progress you've shown, I have little doubt you could hold your own against one or two of those mindless assassins. But I must ask that you do not engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lambard himself into the fray, and our charade must be convincing. Sir Josh should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. I have no doubt of that. Right then, off I go. Okie doosey. You alright? That was some battle. Are you ready to continue on? I'll go ahead, as before. Yeah, let's go. make it look so easy. They're just spamming buttons in a sequence, really, so... Hello! Yes, Sir Josh has defeated every ambush so far. This is why I'm able to stand here and talk to you. Very good. I've just finished mopping up the flanking group and will take up position near the airship. We continue with the charade for now. Make to board the airship as planned, so Josh and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lambert makes his move. He should have few of his puppets left and will be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike together. Did you hear all that, Sir Josh? Let's keep moving then. I did hear all that. Woe is me, I am bespooked. What have we here? An impostor? 'Twould seem I have fallen victim to a child's ploy. Yes! Ha ha ha! Those were not the right boot sounds. Your cabal is in ruins, Lambert, and this time you'll face the consequences of your crimes. But first I must know, why did you turn coat for the Empire? After all we had achieved together. Tragic tale. Ah, still the same simple as Rome, the same tiresome idealism. Your point. How many lives did we save, you and I? And what did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. And what would befall such a mage who then attempted the same techniques whilst channeling the vast ethereal energies of nature? A fool's endeavour, the wielder would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash, were we not caged within these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend our limits, a method to transform one's vessel and command ever grander magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. And was it worth it, to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains. I now command energies greater than any found in the black or the white or the red. The Crimson Duelists were merely my first step towards greatness, noble sacrifices for a greater cause. You damnable fiend. There's a really weird smile at the end there. Basically, he's just power mad. And this doesn't explain why he's working for the Guardians either. My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. Let me guess, he lost. were the better fighter, I barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. But a single scratch is all I need. Ah, you got sigilled, huh? You see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I have wounded you, your life force belongs to me. That's a dick move. Thrun, no. Ah, he has yon blood moustache. Ah, that's not good. Well, you yet draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer to your question, my reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. So you made yourself a vampire. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey and an ideal environment within which to pursue my research. I am eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. It's literally, dude made himself a vampire. Okay. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered naught but frustration. And now, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over. My friends, you must flee. Oh, shut up. This is far from over. Students of red magic, are you? Come then, show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. Please, do me a big favor and stand in a group. That's it, just like that. Ah, no, you stopped doing it. Can't kill me. I have healing magic. And then there was so this might take a while. Ah, right, yeah, cause, what? He decided to just kill me. I was busy hitting her because she was low. I still had plenty of health, and then all of a sudden I was dead. It's always annoying when they do it that way. This attack here that you weren't paying particular attention to is the one that will just kill you! Can I skip this bit? I've seen this before now. She's really resistant to heals. I'm really resistant. Fight, so take something of that. I think you're just going to have to fight a dude, and then all this shit happens. Ah. Yep. There we go. I'm actually running low on MP. I'd kind of been given the impression that that was just not the thing that really happened. bajillion spells! And feel free to die to any one of them. There you go. Jesus. No, I sacrificed everything. Yes, well. Turns out you were no match for my running out of the yellow danger areas. Ha! Suck it. My comrades, you are champions of the red. And we ain't even wearing any red. Shrun, you mustn't try to move. I am not dead yet, lass, though it was nice that you thought to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make, the last of the crimson duelists staining the ground scarlet with our blood. And I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. Yeah, that honor goes to my students. But there lies the difference between you and me, Lambard. Your puppets follow your commands without question, but they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit the sense of justice with which you infect others has delivered you victory, on this day at least. But the fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this aria of yours. I'm fine. It was a trying battle is all. Will it be the injustice which breaks you? A pity I will miss your suffering. They did fairly successfully draw the face of a serial killer there, so. Lambard knew something, and it seemed to amuse him. Are you truly all right? I feel much recovered, honestly. We should return to Revenant's Toll. Ah, is it the one where the poor, sweet, innocent young girl, who is so very endearing, which become rapidly attached, is unfortunately cursed with inevitable doom? Because I know that trope. There's probably a more succinct way of putting it, but I've seen that many times. It's still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you countered the technique which felled me was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team. I expect the Deputy President will be along shortly. Oh yes, Jessie. She can go catch her airship in peace now. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead by now. It's quite a sobering thought. Kinda is, yeah. 'Tis Sir Josh and Arya who most deserve your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death whilst the two of them vanquished the Assassin's Master. Is that so? Well then, feel free to send the bill for any expenses incurred on this operation to Sid himself. That'll be fun. With Lambard's death, so too will his cabal of assassins cease to plague us. For much of my life I have lived with failure, the loss of my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity, But I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. It has taken 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past, yet finally I have managed a tangible victory for my home and for Eorzea. You have made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades. Hey, no problem. The teachings of your mentor awaken a new power within you. Malification. This concludes the Red Mage quests for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you've done so, the next Red Mage quest will be available from Sruntia. Right! So in other words, that's that dealt with for a while. Does that mean that it's going to be a very, 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 very long time now until I start unlocking Jolt 2 and the resurrection spell? And 70, 280. It's not exactly double, but that's still a significant power increase. Right. Now on to Sid. So I can hand him my fee. What's this one? And then this one. Right. Aha! Way off. Up there. Hi, Sid. So Josh, how the 7 hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manacuta's first successful test flight. Oh good. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Thomas Manor. A dragoon by the name of Vestibular is looking for you. Ah, yes, that bastard. I thought it was hanging back, observing. Okay. Yes, show me in. Justinia. Excuse me, just up my plums. What are you doing here? You have fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then? Yes. Mistress Tatara has been keeping me apprised of this situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we've kept him in the dark long enough. Hey, boss. It's the Forgotten Night. Isn't it? Yes. You there? Open the door!
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Good, a voiced cutscene.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphinaud's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Ishgard taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
That was an epic battle.
That they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Yes, but when you got promoted to Lord Commander was the point where your place on the front lines ceased to be.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
See, that's the point.
There are others.
Not really,
Who
no.
but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphinaud? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers. and claim the task as ours alone.
Yes, thanks for
But
that.
if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I have yet to see how useful you actually are. That last dungeon where we slew Tiamat, that was Mars. Mars did all of that. I sure hope you're useful. Right. I have pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Yep, that he would have. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Wise words. Ooh, and another Aether Current. And a Mana Cutter key. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Well, now Alphinaud's going to try some stowaway shit. Ah. Cascade of ignorance. That does make sense, but still, I did not expect it. Sir Josh, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. What's that wiggling sound the propellers are making? Is that normal? The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. Cement drill. I don't know a lot about drills. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. Oh, good. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light, the dread worm awaits. Indeed, apparently it do. Oh, right, okay. So we're just going from here. Makes sense, I suppose. Right, well, I will get right on that after this brief non-commercial break. Can't be off fighting dragons and all that crap when you bust in for a pee. set hair correctly. Alright, good on prunes for now. Let's sign up to go do this shit. The Eerie. What level is this? $55. Well, at least I will still have my hidden spell, because that's for level 54. I will not have my modification, which is a bugger. Probably could have used that when my mana was running out in the last fight. I forget that these spells exist because so often you just don't need them. They're not useful. I mean, they're useful, but you know, they have huge cooldowns on them. Well, this is as fun as always. I want a new book. Well, new book's not new. The next book. It is also very good. All the Terry Pratchett's books are. Highly recommend them. I'd read it to you, but that would probably be ridiculously copyrighted, so no. Ah, hello, person. I see the broom. That's probably that same Magitex type armor I had. Level 46. Bit under-leveled, aren't you? Well, 'tis no business of... Oh. Right. Skew. Let's be done with this shite. I don't like that. That noise at all. It sounds so silly. I've been hit. Oh, so that's a Nidhogg then, isn't it? I see. Oh, hey, it fixed itself. Right, please. bulging snake-like thing. Good. Terrible dragon appears before me, no, it doesn't. Oh, maybe it does. Well, you've missed. This guy's got some big balls. Yes, of course. So the last one was a dragon with legs. Now it's a dragon with no legs. Well, I suppose that one also didn't have legs. he died again? It's a real good thing I do have my own heals, because the designated healer does not heal a whole much. It's actually quite interesting. I get the feeling that I'm genuinely doing something. That's cool. Many things, none of them useful. Maybe the lost one, that was just my own eye against me. Get the ring, I shouldn't stand in that. So, I won't. Don't stand in that. Ah! If this happened to me because I screwed up. Or is it just what happens? someone did that. Cause this again. Okay, we said you to complete, but you didn't play the music, and he's very clearly not dead, so... Okay, not yet done. Well, I know, he flew away. I noticed that it wasn't done. Roll the worm, orchestra and roll. Cue. Die. Oh yeah. That's right. It's there. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad at all. Okay. Thou wouldst use thine own eye against me, time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. Well, yeah, I get where you'd see that, but on the other hand, you have been slaughtering humans for generation after generation after generation, and not even just to actually wipe them out, but just to make them exist in a perpetual state of suffering, for reasons they don't even know.
No, worm! This ends here!
You know, when you hold out like that, you just look very sharp. Right, great. faithful Diamond. On the other hand, the Azure Dragoon is now very much a red Dragoon. Oh, he young type have I.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Ah, more Sacred Realm regeneration. Okay. He looks very smug.
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
He looks like a giant asshole. He doesn't sound like a giant asshole.
We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights.
my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance, shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Still wearing the exact same armor, 1,000 years later.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
So they were indeed the betrayers.
We four, then.
And they knew it.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
I.e., 1 house to rule all of Ishgard that you had just before.
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Ah, well that's a dick move. Rewriting history because otherwise it makes you look bad.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Sort of. The memory moments take a lot out of me, it would seem. They're unpleasant.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
Yeah.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
He took
Thus,
both of them.
Did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, Then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes
'Twas a
sense
fierce
someone
battle,
lets-
but
doesn't-
one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, Warrior of Light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
Ah, I didn't do that much, really. Just a bit of emergency healing here and there. Possibly quite a lot of damage too, actually. Oh my god! I genuinely felt like I contributed in that dungeon fight. I don't get to do that all that often.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Or why? As people actually say. While Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. There's a button here, isn't this? It is this. Ether currents. Attunement complete! I can fly here now. No, wait, that's down below. This is the turning. This is a different place where I cannot fly because of this. I could fly in the other place, and I did not know it. Well, that's something. Anywho, what's this? Aha! I can now summon the Malakut mount. Does it do attacks like the Trundle, or is it just a mount? That's a good question. And beyond to the southwest, so that way. I can't see it. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Ishgard yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Yeah, she didn't much appreciate the last thing said a dragon had to say. Although, hang on. I don't like the whoosh, of the propellers. That sounds really stupid. And that is kind of cool. Music is maybe a little. Late 90s to early 2000s generic. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Well, could be taking us longer. Replacement should have been here already, but I don't see it anyway. I'm so hungry. I wish I went home and I counted those chops and tons were fluffing about. If you say 4 of them, killing my replacement, no excuse, please, miss something. Right. For these things. Hibbly hobbly, shroobly woobly. Thank you, another out of the way. It's only a matter of time for my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. Please, thank you. Right. Yeah, just over. One more to find, and then 3 quests. What is that? Gross, whatever it is. To the south. Quite a long way. Right, okay. I'm headed back to that place, so... we'll see about that. Later. Is that a bridge I can traverse down there? No, it probably isn't. Unless it is. Haha! Hey. It isn't, is it? Well, shit. Way to the south, huh? Should I even be wasting my time charging after it? That's the thing I'm already attuned to as well. I guess I'll stop the road. Slay 3 Archosaurs. I remember walking past some just now. Oh, there's one. Turns out there aren't that many at all. They are remarkably rare creatures. Ah, that's one. There's another one. There's a close one behind me, which I don't think there is. There's Ishgard. Oh, whoops. This is not where I meant to go at all. There we are. Port of Montmont. Not you. What? Which is next to the other place I'd have to go to. Oh, that's making sense now, at least. Aha. 1, 2. One, 2. Right. Around here, there's another ether current. You, yes. You ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of bloody Hropkin. Okay, kill Hropkins. Oh. Okie dokie then, what's that? Umbral static weather. Ah, I see. Took a minute to really show up. Alright. Here, but above me. Ah, well, there's one. You. Oh. What? Here. Ah. just have to go and get that quest near Zenith. Which I can't see at the moment, but I know it's there. And then I'll have flight around these parts sorted out. And it will no longer be a concern. All the progress, the fulgurating progress, the gains. Many thanks, for now I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Right, now I'm going to teleport to Zenith. You have the last quest I need, don't you? Yes, you do. And earrings. Hide and seek. Okay, first I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other three Muggles and tell them it's time to leave? Like that one. Uh-oh. I should be able to spot the creature from here. Ah, yeah. There we go. Huh. 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 Emasculated Moogle. Right. More of them, please. For done, Red Mage Star. Where did I get that? Oh, that must have been in the dungeon I just did. These hard silver earrings? Yep. Better than the augmented ironwork earrings. By a lot. Spell speed. No spell speed. More direct hit rate. Set of spell speed, critical hit. I don't know. Oh no, this is the vampire sword. So I have that now. Okay. That works. And now I just have to go back there. And that's it. Flight. So, how do you get past the Archosaurs? I didn't even notice them, and then I went back because... Free bird. Yes, I am fucking free here! Yes! Mine is the mastery of the skies. Oh, hey, Zale, you are still here. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hresselger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It is time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Oh yeah, I did have that, didn't I? Dragon only has one eye. I was thinking about that at the time. Benedict was ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. Yes, well, speaking of, I believe this is your eyeball. Well, you would have done, given it was your eyeball.
You mean
in
the moment
head.
I prized your eye from his head?
Otherwise, you've been racist from the start. Specious. I see. Actually, but I see it. In fact, during time upon these races, and every child of their line. That's just ridiculous. So, the whole thing was your fault. Well, they're asking them. Yes, I have.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som anshin inkin in ela. Ratan in Esklos Nidhogg. Liz Eskan Gahan. I'm fire. Call Human. Tolos in Eskla.
But yes, I did cause that massive war and the suffering and death of untold thousands. Over 1,000 years. Do I look like I give a shit? Fuck off! Is the general response.
Sekmon ina an. Stray snowfall in Sif an.
Frustrated, but yet there's more mysteries. Harold Ramey doublet of casting. But I've already got one. No, I'm wearing it. Ramey robe of casting. Harold Ramey doublet of casting. So, although it's technically better, I might not like it as much. See, it's got determination for some reason instead of critical hit. Defense is a lot better. We shall see. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hrisvago wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Yep.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
What happened to Retatoska's eyeballs?
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Lord Commander. Mysteries all over the place.
The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragon Song War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
I mean, you all are, at the end of the day, inescapably Urchins.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
It was so easy to tell when we set out on our journey together. They were so, you know, barred against each other. They're definitely going to wind up boring.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Urchins.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She has come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye! It is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it!
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Yeah, and that's also, most of the time, how you get peace, if you actually want it. You stop fighting. Nobody necessarily won. Well, I suppose technically Ishgard won, because they killed Nidhogg. But, you know, everyone was charging they didn't necessarily lose either, the heretics. It was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamours with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yes. Let's try this on, shall we? I've seen worse. I like this bit. That's not bad. You're right. Ooh, trousers next, huh? That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Halone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Sir Josh? Oh, she's not so bad. Somewhat misguided. Beg pardon, you travelled to the Churning Mists together, along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let's break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fort Tom's Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Sir Josh and I shall await you there. Alright, let's go do that. just big, clumsy stones anymore. Oh, I know that look. I had that ages ago. What are you doing standing here still having it? That's weird. Does it make a comeback? Are you level 38? Yeah. What's a level 38 doing in Ishgard? Ah, because the way classes work, right? I get it.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Yep.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
And then you'll summarily have your head lopped off.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
He's off to go get executed.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
No, it isn't.
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Mm-hmm. Sex. It's a thing.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your resistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Excuse you? Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Maybe the Order will let him just march off on his own then. Aha, Harold Remy Gaskins of casting, you say. Interesting. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavour? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alfino. Not even the assembled Knight of House Fortin and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. Is it more? You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumoured to reside in the Broom. It was these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Aymric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Elfin. And I would have you and Sir Josh reach out to them. As a temple knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Remember that time not so long ago where they accused us of being heretics? Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Sir Josh, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tatara may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. All right. Let's Hofskin. Sorry to honor the passing of Sir Chlodbite, third son of House Hailnut. I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Ronchemont of Epps Lady Lanayite in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Ronchemont is a dear friend of mine, and I know he cared for Sir Chlodbite. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I wanted to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Ah, that's something that'll help me fly in another place. Right. I was going to say, can't fly here. Sir Josh, oh, for no gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tatara. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? I hid under a table. Gibriont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? Oh, so many things. You're not serious. That was what was Sir Aymric thinking? We don't really know. I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed anyway. I've heard rumours of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker, if ever I heard one, but maybe it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Yes, let's go and do that actual consorting with revolutionaries and hostile elements that you were once dragged into court over. This one's going to fade ignorance at me. Let's see. Gosh darn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you'd be sure I wouldn't tell you. I guess you mean some blue blood rules dogs down here. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected, these revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know what turret is, or as sharp as ever. Newer trousers. Yeah, they fit the colour aesthetic going on up there a lot better. So. Oh, and from there it's straight on to yet another torso. Come on. This is silly. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibrion knows aught of value? Why didn't we start there? You know, people long for sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Sir Josh, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So, happens there's a hunter up in the Crosier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? Oh. This hunter just so happened to also be the guy I'm looking for. In the pillows. How's you doing? Sam's always right, ain't right. I hope he appreciates the trouble I had to go to get these herbs. Sure he does. You're the one who owes him money. Your fresh herbs. I'll do a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men. I a sip of mulled wine, share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Yes, indeed. Now that I think of it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hieritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant of some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Aha, see, yeah, I see what you're putting down. I'm smelling it. It's making my nose itch and everything. Although it's still annoying to be doing the backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. Yes, I'm here, sir. Beg your pardon, do I know you, sir? I am to give you this. Twice mulled wine. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation, what she felt. But she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but it was a cure made it so much, well, didn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Ah. That will be the parentage of the mongrel. I get it. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Giraldier, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Let me guess, it's you. It's you. You're the guy we're looking for. Somebody jumped a little too high. Passing good by a gift for me. Yes, mulled wine for you too. Just like his mummy used to make. This scent, however, innocent of a wine was made by dear old friends, and may her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child, yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So passionate she was, so full of love for that fellow man. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Alright, maybe it was not to give you on them. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. It's a woman with black hair. is actually slightly shorter. She was a remarkable woman, Sir Josh. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's sake. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Sir Josh. We can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Since the first time I laid eyes upon them, it's probably got to be this one. They're way off in a corner, they're leaning up against a wall. It's not Ravenhair, though. Still looking for your mongrel, like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look, or did you fancy someone specific? For mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. No, the other one. Ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the brooms. Do you think I just tell you because you asked nicely? Well, I don't know. You asked me, or told me to ask. Any progress? Yes. I know what she looks like. And that the person is a she. So a mongrel was born of an Ellison nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, perhaps we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the oven. Mayhap we could discuss this with Tatara. Speaking of which, where is Tatara? Oh, she... Confounded. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Sir Josh. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down the steps we go. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Well, I'm sorry if you're gonna say anything. But down there, isn't that Tatara? Those men are chasing her quickly, Sir Josh. After them. shot as you were sprinting towards a
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Well, yep, that'll be her then.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
West Country accent. They really are getting around him. It's really not often you hear a West Country accent. The guy that played Darth Vader, like the actual physical character, wearing the costume and wielding the lightsaber, had this accent. And that's why they chose to swap out his voice. Otherwise, would have been Darth. Like this. Well, you start. Let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say. Yeah, why not go back up there again? Uppity downity, uppity downity. A thingamy.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yeah, pretty much.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble.
They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Yeah, no one's expecting it to end well for him.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
Oh, he did.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Didn't I already kill you?
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Okay, just do that.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda, and yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye, your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Righty. Well then. Just consume off the plumage. I was going to read the book, sorry. Wondering why I chose the moment, right? That's because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it, not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right worse, others now, like they're in House Hailnart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. This nonsense about us throwing away the gates with heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. I reckon it was your beloved Sir Imric's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavens Ward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heaven Ward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. Bloody fine mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You'd be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights who ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, they will be unable to join in defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. It's definitely less entertaining when I'm voicing all of the characters. I don't even really do voices. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Horshafont and Master Alphinaud. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Lord realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear? Let's go! Right. That's as close as anything else. Right. The others are in position, Master Sir Josh. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Ah. One of these dealies. I thought it might be. Oh. Given the time, and this is probably going to be reasonable, at least mid-length, probably, and it's going to come with a metric arseload of cutscenes afterwards. I'm assuming. I think now actually would probably be a good time to retire back to that inn that I just walked away from. I'll pick the continuation of this up next time. I'm not suggesting that this is near the end of Heaven's Wood. That'll be too brief, I think. But Okay, some heavy shit's about to go down, and I don't think I'm going to be done with it in half an hour, so we'll leave it there. Have a bit of a shorter episode for once. It's not like enough things didn't happen. I'll have a room, please. Right. Right. God, I still have to come up with a name for the last thing I did. Before I forget what happened in it. Man, so much stuff happens all of a sudden. It's going to be a problem keeping track of it. Right. Well, I'm calling it there. Thank you for showing up if you showed up. If you're watching the rerun, thank you for watching that. If you're worried that the rerun might disappear, I upload all of them to YouTube. You can guess what the name of the channel is. It's even linked in the Twitch channel bio. And until next time, my friends. Which will hopefully be Monday. Unless technology fails me again. But, well, that's out of my hands. Until next time. Ta-ta.